Pegi 18.
Trailmate, baby, just go with the flow. I get it, you want the praise, but you know. Trailmate, baby, just go with the flow. There is no need to fill a role. Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you save the whole wide world, tomorrow will come anyway. But I wanna dream out loud, wanna bloom on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and brave. Try hard is hard, so I try harder to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay. Trailmate, baby, you don't need to rush now. Can't stop the moon rising, am I right? Trailmate, baby, go ahead and rush. Real stars will fade either way. Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you gain the wisdom of God, you'll get hungry anyway. But I wanna dream out loud, wanna bloom on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and brave. Try hard is hard, so I try hard to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay. Ice and castle crumble in the wind. Rebuild it and it's swallowed by the tide. Castle made of gold burned down by mistake. But I love myself for heading back to the beach.
Pretend all of your friends have abandoned you. Always a downer, enough with the frowns and talking about death and stuff. If people won't stay, then you really can't blame them when being around you fucking sucks. This shit's synthetic, fan sympathetic, a rhetoric fetish. Hands wet red with the blood from the severed heads, bitch. Who's keeping count when the the trends all diminish. All about the finish, no journey. Damn, who hurt you? No, who hurt me? Calling up for answers, hiding behind laughter. Boy, you're gonna crash and burn, we're worried. And now you're hyper paranoid, hating all the things you used to enjoy. Think I've grown quite tired of the noise. Don't ask me how I've been, it's all the same. Pissing in the wind again, find me in the dark, dancing in the rain. All about theatrics and evil, always listening to music made for sad people.
What's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. You're gonna sort that mystery. I see a Scooby-Doo. Don't try to speak to you. What's this Scooby-Doo? What's this Scooby-Doo? We're gonna follow you. You're gonna sort that mystery. We see a Scooby-Doo. We're coming after you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Don't look back. You may find another clue. Scooby snacks will be waiting here for you. What's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. I see a Scooby-Doo. Don't try to speak to you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What's this Scooby-Doo?
The lights go down, the crowd starts to scream. You can feel it in the air, electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Now be ready to get ready.
Welcome everybody once again to another stream with the one, with the only, the Sydney. How we doing today, guys? How you feeling? It's Mother's Day. Did you say hi to your mom for me? I hope so. I'm sorry, smacking the shit out of my microphone already. I'm making some room on my desk very quickly. I have to feed the cats in about an hour. But I called my mom earlier because she has work today, and I wanted to make sure I got a second to talk to her. So my mom is doing good. My brother's apparently graduating on the 13th of next month, so I'm gonna try and make my little way on down there. So that's pretty cool. When is that? That's on a Saturday. All right, yeah, that works. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Mother's Day so far. I know most of you probably are not mothers. That's okay. It's fine. I hope your mom's having a better Mother's Day. So I assume people are also mildly busy. That's okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, fair enough. I see we're starting saucy today. I see how it be. I get it. All right. Well, I hope everyone is excited for hopefully our final animation stream for a little while now, because hopefully today we can put a bow on the film. We can be done with it, at least in terms of what you guys have to sit through. Everything else I'll do will be off stream because I have to do all the sound design and shit, which I don't want to do, but I have to do. But I really don't want to do it, but I'm gonna have to do it, so we'll do that. Okay. Yeah, happy Mother's Day then, Pot. Yeah. Tomorrow as well will be our final commission thingy for our raffle winners of the donation blah 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 from last month, so we'll have those last 3 to get done. Excited to be kind of moving on from that. Excited for that. And then Tuesday, again, if all goes well, we'll be enshrouded with me and the dream team, that being Badger and Vorkson. So hopefully they'll be ready for that on Tuesday. Yeah. Shit. We're already, like, really deep into May, also. Have you guys realized that? Like, weird, like, May is already almost, like, halfway. It's like, Jesus. Like, we're already at the 20th. We're almost, crikey. I did not realize this month was going to be blowing by so fast, but, hey, you know, that's okay. We've been doing a lot of stuff. We did a lot during April, and we're doing a lot now, so. But yeah, today we are finishing, hopefully, the fight scene for the film. I'm gonna open animate right now, actually. And here we go. Work with me. I've also we're technically barely even a week into May, but we're almost already done with it. Like, this Friday we'll be halfway done with May. It doesn't feel like it should be that long from now. I don't know. Time for me is, like, weird. Here we go. Scenes. Oh, because I saved it. Right. I did write down yesterday how I wanted to go about the remainder. You might have to pick my brain because expressions are killing you. I got you. Don't worry. I mean, you did in fact design your character with heart eyebrows. And most expressions do in fact come from the eyebrows, in case you can't tell with me when I just... Do you see how much variety I get out of my eyebrows? Also, this is Final Fantasy 14? What the fuck? Okay. Sure, alright. Heroic Final Fantasy 14 music, yay! But... Shpoop. We do have film to do today. I'm excited for that. Sorry, I'm getting like... My brain like blanks for a sec. We got about 20 seconds worth of... 21 seconds worth of a fight done yesterday. And we're going to do a little bit... basically, well, not a little bit more, but we're going to do everything today. This should hopefully include at least killing the guy. Kill the bitch, and then it'll be done, and then we can put it all together, and be happy and move on. I might do a little bit of sound design if we have time later. I don't know how long all this is going to take stream-wise. Today is basically another 11-hour stream, 11 like 30-minute long stream. So we'll be here pretty much all day, deep into Sunday. I know people have jobs and things that they go to on Monday. Couldn't be me. Hire me somewhere, please, please, please. I'm being so for... Oh my god, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I don't get it. I do not understand. But okay. But yeah, we don't really have anything new to exactly go over or really talk about or kind of kill time with. Because nothing new is really popping up right now. You know what I mean? No new games. Forever is continuing to have server issues. That's fun. Final Fantasy 14 is a ways away from Evercold, so that's going to be a minute. Radio silence on Atlas in all terms, so that's fun. But that's why we're doing Enshrouded, and probably some other things too that we can get done as we go forward. So we'll see what happens. But with all that being announced and talked about and blah 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 blah, you start to think there's something wrong with you? No, I know there ain't nothing wrong with me. I know I'm fine. It's just everywhere else that sucks. We're going to hit some good music. We're going to get straight into work. But also, very quickly, what outfit are we wearing today? Are we doing the teacher? Are we doing normal? Are we doing the nun? Or are we doing the bunny suit? What are we doing this fine morning? We'll see and find out. Have I considered crime? Not really. I mostly just consider doing art for people, I guess. Okay, I do not. I can do this. There we go. Don't get mad at me. Alright. Let's get back to it. Back to work. I did have... Yeah, that's YouTube stuff. I have a script. I made up a script last night. Alright, we got it. We're basically just back to the boring shit we were doing yesterday. Cool. Oh shit, bunny suit's winning for once. That's nuts. That never happens. Don't even joke about that. I need her to win this one. Right here. Shit, yeah, alright. Bunny suit takes it for today. Alright. Oh yeah, it's also your birthday, isn't it? Um. Well, happy almost birthday, Pocket. Right, and Mouses too, right? What is it? This is my little script that I put together. So she wins this class. She's gonna do 2 dangerous attacks and then 1 safe one to parry. She's gonna parry block it, do her attack, and then get all of 3 base attacks off. So however long that takes, we'll get there. Oh, you're on Thursday. Okay. A lot of people getting born. Hold on, wait a second. What was... Hang on. So, May. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who? How many people are banging in August? What the fuck? Jeez, a lot of you were born in May, huh? Do you guys know my birthday? Okay, don't pull a hi, I'm whatever bit on me right now. My birthday is August 7th. And I will be streaming that day as my mom is going to the fucking Cayman Islands like a bitch, leaving me behind. The fuck? Where did he go? Where'd he go? Oh my god. She has to like go back the other way. Nah, it's okay. I'm not actually that upset about it. Where'd she go now? Gotta go back the other way now. Is this way? This way? Doosh, doosh. You know what? I might... What if I did the slide instead? Yeah. This one. I just need his regular attack. Yeah, starts there. Grab that. Delete that. Remove all of these. Drop that. Drop that. Scoot that down there. Let her kind of. Whoop. Right here. I don't know if she can bounce that or not, but I would. I might have to make her like move a little bit more forward with that. Like starting here, if I do this. And just like here, just like scoot her over a little bit. It's fine. Yeah. It's about here, 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 here to that. Just need to know where he is. Off balance. Here, just. Right here. Make it big. Put it there. She's getting good hits in. All right, we got to go back up here to like basically all the way back over here because this is where they're like center, right? And right here, she pushes him back. So we're gonna grab this, and for some reason it didn't save that I put my camera there. Okay, weird. I'm just gonna move that like there. So now that he's center, whoa. Hello? Oh, okay. Right here. I need some kind of Orange should work good. That stands out a bit differently, but it's the same effect that we've been using like this whole time, so it still has that like clarity. All right, now I need her to full send into like her 3-hit. Make sure she's still in the same spot. Alright, and now he's gonna like try to attack, but he's gonna keep getting interrupted. So he's gonna go here into this kind of low stance and get hit here. I'm gonna raise her up a little bit. So on this one, go here. We'll scoot it over again. Put him more center again. Two. Here he should get like that smushed and cut down like this. And then I kind of want him to go high instead, so where's his no effect? Right here. Weapon strike. And then we're going to take this and right here. She's done all the way over. Wrong one. Just let her go all the way over. So now 1, 2, Technically another one right here. Ooh. Hey, ominous. We'll remove these. No, because then, okay. Clear these frames, go all the way back over here. Do her attacks again. Right here. Grab that one, delete this one, move this one down. If I transform and flip her horizontally, she's probably over here now. Yep. He's got to be pretty damn pissed. She's landing good hits on him. Right here. Oh, oops. Here it is. I don't know where my thought process went that I put that down wrong, but it's whatever. And then right here, we'll have him do another overhead. Right here. We'll swap over here, and we'll do another clash. am I looking for? This one. I like this one. Let's see it so far. And this is what we did today. Not bad. Not that bad. Love that one. That one's a lot of fun. That was twerp, I knew it. Oops. I never colored that in. My bad. And if I remember what I said, what did I say? Oh, did I close it on myself? God damn it, I did. I keep closing scripts on myself. I hate that I do that. Dempsey rolling. Yes. He's gonna start Dempsey rolling now. So really, what I'm just gonna do for my own sanity is... That's where he is. She doesn't really have an option here, so I'm just gonna have him kind of just do his thing. I'm also gonna copy this. I'm gonna call it Dempsey Roll. Because I don't want to have to keep plugging this in as like a motion. So now he does 1, 2, 3. Alright, so because of over here, which happens here, we're now actually going to center on her. Oh, I don't think we can actually. Hold on. That might be a little bit better. Let's see. No. Ooh. Yeah, way better. Ooh, yeah. Way better. So it's like the same amount of time, but now he'll like cross the whole screen, so it'll keep her center. And then I want overhead with the effect. Why are you so big? Oh, because there's no more camera. That's why. There we go. I managed to solo the crab boss, but I haven't been able to do any of the others yet. Plus, I have the other two classes that I want to play through as well. I'm gonna have her sword summon.
This is a space base. This is a space base. Can you hear me? Air's enough, no need to worry. At least enough for two. This is a space base. Information, resources, you have everything. Find what's lacking is far more difficult, except one little thing. The whole world is kind to me, but sorry, sorry, sorry. Wearing a fine suit, pay my credit card, but I cannot prove myself.
I think the only reason that she kind of sucks is that the arena like eventually will be destroyed if you don't have enough DPS, which is the problem that I was running into when I was fighting her. Because my party was a bunch of warriors, we didn't have any DPS classes, so our deeps was just bad.
This the center of the universe, but without her, I'm not here. Only my shall remain
Where is it? There it is. That's good. I'm gonna have her attack, actually. I'm gonna have her do a close slash. Into a backdash. Kenny Young, okay. It's my backdash. There it is. And she should get him with that far slash.
The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame.
All right. And then I'm gonna let it loop a whole bunch. We're gonna watch it. Then I'm gonna go feed the cats, and then we'll keep going.
I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gifts, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it.
Shit.
Unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though.
I don't want to have to do this, but I think I have to do it.
What it was, I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to Patience, my body is light. Let's paint the gray haze into sky blue. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. There is nowhere to go back and nowhere to go. It's all delusional. Me without me. I go home, the place where I belong. No matter what changes, no longer change me. No matter what change, no longer change me. I can feel the light even after the sun goes down.
There we go.
When the night comes, you lose meaning. Sometimes it takes a to tap you, to make you notice so that slipping in the eyes you see glistening.
Let's see.
In your stomach when you're reading the message spelled out by your feeling, like a breeze in the twigs, by the shadows they keep guessing. It takes one to know one, a break in reflections, like a mirror as I realize I'm fine now, I'm not that scared at all. Call into action the thoughts that seem harmonized by two halves of an equation, a divine interception. Stop what's before my eyes. I'm fine now, I'm not that scared at all.
I gotta watch it again. I got distracted.
Brave young heart, but you look much older. All is fire, but you feel much colder. Time to waste and space to flourish in. Sitting back while the waves come flooding in. Let me out, let me in. Brand new scales for your perfect skin. Dipped in deep porcelain. Wide awake just as you fall asleep.
Not bad. All right, give me a sec to go feed the cats, and I'll be right back.
I'm giving you a night call to tell you how I feel. I want to drive you through the night, down the hills. I gotta tell you something you don't want to hear. I'm gonna show you where it's dark, but have no fear.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
I'm giving you a night call to tell you how I feel.
All right, and I can be back like 1,000% now.
Drive you through the night, down the hills. I gotta tell you something you don't want to hear.
Okay, so how much have we done?
I'm gonna show you where it's dark, but have no fear.
I do think we're actually, surprisingly,
There's something
getting very close to this being done. Because I really don't think we can make this that much more interesting for another, like, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. So I'm gonna say my limit is 40 seconds. Because she's starting to land more consistent hits on him now.
It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
There he is.
There's something inside you. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
Here. Here.
Hello, my name is Mr. Fear. I wish I had a faster therapy. I've come to mind control your needs. Tonight I'm gonna start all of your leads. You know I never disappear. Now get me out of here. Just rest in me, my dear. No cure is coming here. How long you call me insincere? I'm not here to fulfill your parody.
Okay.
How come
Need to dissociate for a sec.
song become unreal? You never understand my melody. You know I never disappear. Now get me out of here. Just rest in me, my dear. No cure is coming, you know. I never disappear. Now get us out of here. Don't fight with me, my dear. Why can't I be in here? 'Cause you make me feel like I'm so alone. I know it's not real, but it's in my eyes. And I just can try to face the dark inside my head.
Where'd she go? There she is.
You know
Mr. Fear. CMS. There you go.
Wanna show my teeth, wanna part your seat, gonna find my peace, chemical release in you.
Of course. Just shy. I'm just shy of 40 seconds.
Nothing here to see, just a kid like me, trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm here trying to figure it out. Getting hard to sleep, blood is in my dreams. Love is killing me, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm still in here trying to figure it out. I let it go, 'cause I won't see you later when we're not allowed to talk it out. I said I'd go, put myself on a show, but I'm still trying to figure it out. I broke my shoe, take the fell on you, but you didn't know I planned it out. I said I'd go, yeah, I won't see you later when we're not allowed to figure it out. Nothing here to see, just a kid like me, trying to cut some teeth, trying to figure it out. Nothing better to do when I'm stuck on you. I'm here trying to figure it out. I let it go, 'cause I won't see you later when we're not allowed to talk it out. I said I'd go, put myself on a show, but I'm still trying to figure it out. I broke my shoe, take the fell on you, but you didn't know I planned it out. I said I'd go, yeah, I won't see you later when we're not allowed to figure it out. Yeah!
That's it. Now we get to watch the whole thing.
Black and red in my hair. There's something wrong with you. Twist of fate, blown away, so waiting's all we do. Welcome back, written back. There's something wrong with me. I let you in, you broke the skin. Something came alive. It's a long way down. I'll be
Good.
right behind you. Lay it down, settle down with me. Oh, yeah. I know out there
And now we get to do the final animatic. Hooray!
Doctor, look into my eyes. I've been breathing air, but there's no sign of life. Doctor, the problem's in my chest. My heart feels cold as ice, but it's anybody's guess. Doctor, can you help me? 'Cause I don't feel right. Better make it fast before I change my mind. Doctor, can you help me? 'Cause I don't feel right. Better make it fast before I change my mind. Well, it's cold, 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 cold inside. Doctor,
I am in fact using the bunny suit, yep. Hey, Doctress. Ooh, I'm getting yelled at for this one. Who is this? Oh, okay, it's yellow. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta play something safe. This should be safe. I don't use a screen. I don't like this. I should work backwards and then get to what I want. So what am I doing? She needs to be like down here, hand here, sword here, sword back, there, that goes. No Wacom tablet. Just a glorified mouse pad, really. Yeah, that looks good. It's not. Yup. No. I don't know why you would think I would do that. McHef. Yep, it did. Nah, I'm good. Start there. Maybe. No prob badge. Ew. Hold on, I gotta see the scene I'm referencing here. Mm-hmm. Okay, no, he just kind of. Okay, gotcha. That's all I needed. That's all I needed to see. We just gotta clean all that up, make it look good. We're done. And I'm all done. I'm so fucking tired. No, that was just me. This like background frame here is really silly. Hey-ho. We finished all the other, like, the actual fighty fight animation. Came out to be, I think, like 38 seconds long. And now we're working on the animatic. So, going good. But I am definitely getting a little tired. I did not. I was good today. So I'll probably take a decent length of a break, but when I get the hankering to keep animating, what I'll probably do is do some filler stuff for Elise. So, like, you know, like a walking animation, some kind of like sitting idle. I was thinking of too, just some fun stuff, some fun micro projects. But then after that, and once I start feeling ready to go back again, we'll be doing the hammer and dagger fight. Which I already know how I would go about doing that, so I'm very confident in it. Which is good, because that's comparatively to how, you know, usually these things go, where it's like, I don't know what happens next. Now I do, kind of. I can get it to be more oomphy. If we need it to be more oomphy. Pretty far, actually. Dedicated scripts happen kind of more so when, like, I'm close to actually working on the actual pages for it, but the general outline of what happens is pretty much set in stone. Alright, let's get started kind of cleaning this up a little bit. Do you mean like the figure drawing ones? I mean, we could do those on Wednesday if you want. Because Wednesday we're gonna have like, what is it? Double the crit, and we're gonna have probably not a whole lot else to do because I don't think we'll do Enshrouded that day. So yeah, we can put that on. Holy fuck, what's the shit my fucking problem? We can put that on the itinerary then. Things to do on Wednesday. Many things to do in lieu of the things that we want to do. Again, I am looking forward to Enshrouded, though, honestly. Playing Forever kind of did that for me. And it'll be nice because again the update like changed a bunch of stuff, so I don't know what's changed, I don't know what's new, I don't know what's going on, so I'll be as new as both Badge and Vorks. Is thinking out loud how you make stream less boring? Yeah. Either that or play music, like I do, which is why I don't talk as much when I do like animation-y stuff, because I know I'm like really locked in. I just hope you guys can run it. So if you've ever like written a book or listened to a book, this is gonna sound like off topic, but it's on topic. We're asking random. Yeah. Just don't get surprised when I answer. Who's messaging me? Oh. But I was gonna say, to hop off of Hull's question. So pretty much the way it works is you have like in a book that like first page, but technically that first page is like the first sentence, right? If you pick up a book and you like open it and you read the first sentence, does that first sentence intrigue you? Does the first page intrigue you? And then it keeps going, right? So it's like it's kind of like a snowball effect after that. It's like, oh, the first sentence got you, then the first page, then the first chapter, then the whole book. Good job, right? Basically, every nanosecond of stream is somebody's first sentence. Especially if they've never seen you before, right? It's like their first inkling of who you are, first idea of what you get up to, first time hearing your voice, first impressions all the way through, and you kind of have to like maintain that a little bit. It's why sometimes when we have like our more heavy conversations, and like we get a new person that hops in, they usually don't stick around. It's because their first impression is, oh, an uncomfortable topic that I don't feel comfortable being around right now. I do not want to engage with this. Right? And of course, you can't entirely control, you can't constantly be expecting, you can't always be ready for someone new to be hopping in at any time, because, it's entirely likely that someone's first entire impression of me is me sneezing and then my clothes popping off, right? Totally a possibility. So the same thing kind of goes for like, keeping the energy up is what it's kind of called. Is that if your stream is just sleepy, but like it shouldn't be, if that's not the vibe that you're going for. Because sometimes we do our more meditative aspect of stream where, I play like chiller music and we're just kind of like vibing and we're just kind of hanging out. That gets, what is it? That gets like, whatever the word is. What's the word? Okay. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. It's also why I hated my earlier streams too, because before I moved into the streamer room, which was the room next to Puck's, we were in the same room with each other. And if she was working, she was on the phone because she works from home, so I couldn't talk, like, at all. And rather than run the risk of, you know, her getting in trouble or me not hearing her, like, what is it? What is it? Oh my god, my mind is blanking. Maybe I do need a coffee. Holy shit, is this what happens when I don't have coffee? No, I must be good. I must be good. Though, to be fair, I did wake up really early today. I woke up at like 8 for some weird-ass reason. I went to bed at my normal time, too. We even watched a movie last night, so I don't know what the hell my deal is. But yeah, my earlier streams, I couldn't talk or anything, which pissed me off. Of course, I understood why, because, you know, it's Puck's job. But there are plenty of streams back in the day where I would just stream for like 2 hours, not say a word. Yeah. That was end of thought, by the way. We hope it stays that way, Mouse. We hope it stays that way. Well, it's giving me a little too much credit. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here with that sentimentality. No, I hype myself up when I earn it. I haven't earned it yet. We're still in the I don't know if I like this phase. Well, even this pose is kind of giving me a hard time. What chants are these? No. We have to see what it turns into. Goes there. I'm not gonna take them till I earn them. I haven't earned them yet. Ooh. Yeah. Smart. See? I don't take compliments until I start doing that. When I start doing that, that's when you know I'm doing something brilliant. It can be here. It can happen here in this frame. I don't have to do a whole dedicated thing. It can just happen here in this shot. Save me some fucking time. I'm gonna put it like way behind her, so it does like a big swing like that. Nah, we'll keep the straight lines. That works. And came to healer in the targeting for that matter. You only had 2 people die on you and told to use swift cast and revives. Now you know that. Oh, yeah. I should have told you that. That's my bad. If this wasn't supposed to be a night guy, this would be like a great shot for like musculature. It's kind of like, ugh. But he is knight, so he no get musculature. Yeah, legitimately healer's not that hard. It's just like technically a different kind of gameplay than you're probably used to in terms of 14. I'm trying to get his arm right. It's bothering the fuck out of me. And that being that you're not targeting enemies, you have to target other players. Also, I'm surprised no one said anything. Goodbye. One thing at a time. I mean, it is kind of in there, yeah. And yet you still clicked on the video. Hey, Mouse, you're doing like way more than 90% of healers do, so good job. You know, the expansion might not have been great, but the trailer music was pretty good. I can't help but buzzing. You know what? Fair enough. Unlimited cosmic power. That's just what I see in this pose. Oomst. Oomst. Yes. Yeah, we're sitting in calm at the moment. Basically, that one stream. Hold on. Check this shit out. Ready? Because I don't even think it was a 12-hour stream. I think it was like an 8-hour stream, right? That's videos. Where is it? It was a while ago. Solid months ago. Okay. Yeah, so a 9.5-hour stream, a singular 9.5-hour stream, gets us to about to the end of 1, 2, 3. How many? Oh my god. 8, 14. 22. I'm gonna cut that in half because I also played with Wick, so 4 hours, so 26. 30. 33. Yeah. No, 36, 33, 43, 50. I can just check Steam actually. Hold on. Not Rebirth. That game was doo-doo butt. It was like, how do I play this? Here we go. 30 hours. That one 9-hour stream is 30 hours worth of this game. Not even, actually, because they don't even get to calm. We're already in calm. So if you do all of these remake streams and, what is it? The first ever Rebirth stream. There you go. That's how much progress we made at a single stream for original FF7. And there's still so much more game left. like the rest of the game. Okay, so what we have to do, if I'm remembering right, because it's been a while, is we are going to be in calm, and we have to go get a chocobo. We have to go be able to use a chocobo. After we go there, we go to a location. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a giant base. You sneak in, you get on a boat. Then after the boat, you're in Costa del Sol. And then after Costa del Sol, I'm fairly certain it's the mountain place. I think it's Mountain Place. Then it's Sid. Then I think it's Barrett's backstory. I think. And then somewhere around there is Temple of Ancients. Cosmic, yeah, that's it. Not Mountain Place, Cosmic Canyon, thank you. Cosmo Canyon. There it is. And then Temple of Ancients is halfway through the game. So we got game left. Oh, and then after Temple of Ancients is snowboarding. I was actually about to pull that up. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. I don't actually know. How'd they changed his... How'd they kill him? What? Ooh. Oh. Ah. I'm reading up on it. Ah, I see. So wait, does he not... So wait, he dies like protecting Barrett? I had to look up what they did and I didn't know. Huh. Hmm. I don't know. It almost feels like the new. You know what it is? You know what it actually is? Here's your mini Final Fantasy VII remake rant. They have a really hard time committing. And more I have hatred for Shinra. Okay. What I read basically said that he like died like saving his friend or whatever. Who I assume was Barrett, but they like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth have a really hard time committing to the decisions that the original game made. And they really like shying away from the more like intense, I guess, and like violent things, like even just Genova, you know, and the blood trails that were left behind in the Shinra Tower, right? That's not in Remake. Instead, it's just goop, which is way less ominous and is just sparkly follow the goop. And they can't kill anyone. They just outright can't do it. And I kind of get why on one hand, but on the other hand, it's like it's getting annoying. Because we've talked about it before in terms of like killing characters, right? Is like when a character dies, you have now set that death is a thing that can happen in your universe. You can't take that back. You can't backstep that. That death is like permanent. Because then you end up with something like, and not to immediately jump onto a different topic, but you end up with something like Invincible, where you get so conditioned to seeing your main character go through hell to the point where you know that they're going to be fine. So now all tension loses its value, right? Same kind of thing happens in 7, oddly enough, is that they just can't let any character outright die. Everyone has to survive. Everyone has to make it through somehow. And that's really not good for the actual narrative. And on the hand that I understand it on is that because they're making all of these characters a lot more fleshed out, there's way more that they can give to the world. Character died, her... Yeah, I feel like that one always comes up. But I think of like, you know, Jessie, right? In FF7 Remake. She's all flirty with Cloud. She's all over him. She has like a mom and a dad that you like kind of meet. And you understand like what her family's going through. You get her motivations. And hell, even through some of the side quests that you do throughout the game, Biggs and Wedge also get a lot of character development. But here's the thing, is that in the original 7, they were meant to die within the first like few hours of the game. They are kind of the emotional weight of this, like the thing that we're doing is violence. This is your comeuppance, basically, but it has like weight to it. It's like, hey, this whole time that you've been killing people and you've been fighting like this, you know, evil entity or whatever, aka the Shinra, right? You know, you've been unstoppable, but now people are dying. Like you're not able to save everyone. And it's even more important when that happens to someone like Aerith. Which again makes her death that much more impactful, is that you know this game is not going to shy away from death because Wedge, Biggs, and Jessie all died in the opening of the game. They have not come back. Aerith is not coming back. That is the most important thing that happens, because again, to bring up my other favorite game that I always talk about all the time, Expedition 33, that's like the big thing that like Expedition 33 kind of hits you with, is how important death actually is. And whether or not, and this is my begs and widge. This is my big problem with people that like don't give a shit at the start of the game. Because it's like you're a dumbass. I'm sorry. But like, it's true. Because here's the thing, right? Is it's so easy to understand. Pretty much anyone can understand Gustav and what was her name? What was her name? Oh my god, what was her name? I'm blanking. This isn't me forgetting. This is just me being stupid. Sophie. I remembered. Gustav and Sophie, right? This is the game's first, like, character death, is Sophie. And it's this beautiful, swelling scene. But here's the thing, is that we don't know Sophie. We at this point don't even know Gustav. We don't know either of these characters, but you can kind of feel that they have all of this history and all this shit. So your emotional investment is not that high, right? You are not that emotionally invested in them, and that's fine. But people will look at that and get mad. They'll go, I just don't care about their romance. I don't see what the point of this is. And she just dies anyways. Who cares? It's like, you don't have a brain. I'm going to stab you. I'm going to stab you several times over because you do not have a brain. Because what this does is not get you emotionally invested. It gives Gustav a reason to act. Because what you learn if you talk to everybody and like play the fucking video game is that the expedition is not popular. Nobody's doing it anymore. The population is dwindling. We are almost out of people at this point. So Gustav, who technically could live out his life and be totally safe and be totally normal, as if they didn't premise that the game was, yeah. What was my point? What was I going with? That kicked my train off the tracks. That Gustav like now has his motivation to act. You can understand that he is mad that his love interest and the people that he cares about are under threat by the paintress. This is super easy, super basic. The princess has basically been stolen by the dragon, right? Very common storytelling things, right? Then we get something else. This is the important bit. Is you get Gustav and you get Maël. Now, immediately, Gustav is our main character. The first character that we play as is the main character of the fucking video game. Right? And we immediately get this relationship between Gustav and Maël. They are the first two characters that we hear talk to each other. No one else first. It is Gustav, Maël. Their relationship is immediately understandable. Father-daughter relationship, brother-sister relationship, one of the two. And it's because he's kind of supposed to be both of them, because he's supposed to be both Renoir and Verso at the same time. But, even more importantly, everyone playing the game can identify with that to some degree. Because it's like, oh, hey, the pseudo stand-in child is under threat of being killed. Oh, boy. Same thing happens when you land on the beach. Everyone immediately dies. Everything goes to shit. And you're like the last survivor. And you see how just downright hopeless it is to keep going. And this is a gameplay moment as well. This is another thing that I think the game kind of kicks you in the teeth for. And I like it. And I even said it when I was playing it the first time. Is that when you're playing as Gustav, you're by yourself. If you get hit one time, you're dead. That makes so much sense. Because, yeah, you're a weak little baby bitch. So you have to play defensively, you have to play safe. This is how quickly your entire run can end. And you know that because you stepped foot on the beach and immediately got one tapped. No ability to play the game at all. Now you're playing the game and the game's kicking your ass. The game is hard. That's the point. Then, on top of that, Gustav, because now you've played as him for several hours. Bye, Gustav. And you're like, no, how can he? But how? You know, he was talking to everybody. He reunited with all his friends. They were good. They were like on the cusp of defeating the Paintress. They were gonna do it. And he dies. And now you know he is not coming back. He will not return. He is gone. And now you have emotional stakes in the story because now you got the chance to care about Gustav. You didn't at the start of the game, but now you do. And now you're more connected to Mael because, of course, Gustav cares about Mael. And as you know, that's like the main thing that is his character is caring about Mael. Now you care about Mael, and then that carries you through the other rest part of the game where now you care about Mael, only to realize that Mael is not in fact Mael. Mael is fucking Alicia and is a totally different character, and everything else is going on, and it's fucked. Because that's what death is. It is permanent. It is the last goodbye. And the game slowly warms you to the idea of realizing how fucked it is that you don't want any of these characters to disappear. Which is another thing I've seen people kind of lose track on, which is really dumb. I think it's really stupid that people do this with Expedition 33, where they get to the part where they realize everyone's in a painting. Sorry for spoilers, but I mean, at this point, I would hope you guys have either watched or played it yourself, or even watched me play it. But when you get to that part where you learn everyone's a painting and nobody is real besides Alicia, and like the parents, people get mad that the characters meant nothing. None of these characters were real, so why does it matter? It's like, no, they were real. You cared about them because you thought they were real. They think they're real. They don't realize they're in a painting. They don't know what's going on. To them, the gommage and even dying on the continent is the same as dying in real life, not being erased entirely. Dumbasses, for one. But for two, again, the whole game is centered around loss. And the game builds up to it over time by slowly trickling into you emotional weight to all of these things. Hell, even just fundamentally on Gustav and Sophie, right? Even if you don't care about them, you can understand the feeling of saying goodbye to a loved one and not being able to, like, have everything that you want to say to be said. Gustav's death, they're just as real as the pain. Exactly. And that's the point, is like, what is life? Is that a life worth living, or should you erase the canvas? Do the painted entities that live in that canvas deserve to continue to exist, even though it's keeping Verso's soul trapped? Or should you erase the canvas and sentence them all to die? What is it? And there's no good ending. It's just fucked. But that's really good. That's really good storytelling. I really like it. But going back to what I was talking about with Final Fantasy Remake, is that they don't do that. Where, someone like Biggs and Jesse and Wedge, now that you've fleshed them out as characters who have lived in this world, their deaths mean so much more, actually. Which is crazy to think about. Because now it's like, oh no, who's going to take care of Wedge's cats. Biggs used to be a teacher. You know, there are a bunch of kids that looked up to him. And Jessie used to be an actor. People know who she is, right? And then they die. And there's a void left behind in the world. Which is, again, it goes back to the idea of Final Fantasy VII in general, which is like the lifeblood of the planet and all these things. Like, what is, you know, life and blah, 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 blah. But no! They're not allowed to die. They're gonna be here to be puppeted and turned into living characters. No death allowed. Everyone's fine. Hell, they don't even do it with any of the NPCs even. Do you know, like, you go through so much of that game meeting NPCs and none of them die. No one dies in Sector 6 or Sector 7, whichever one falls. I can't remember. No one dies there. Like, unironically, no one dies. Do you know how bad that is? That means, like, kind of unironically, like, Shinra just did a controlled demolition and actively took out terrorists, but even the terrorists didn't die. They just got put on, like, paid vacation. Really think about that. Does that not just, like, remove the teeth that Shinra had? Yeah, they dropped the plate, but it didn't kill anybody. Do you know how fucked it is? By the way, that in the original 7, when the plate drops, there's a newscaster that you see on the TV screen get fucking smushed by a building falling on him. That random guy is dead. Everyone that you met in that base area also dead because they couldn't really get anyone out of there. And all of Avalanche is also dead. That's huge loss. It doesn't happen in Remake. Everyone's alive. Everyone's fine. Everyone's cool. Actually, if anything, they have more quests for you to do somehow. They need more things from you. So get to it. Which is so dumb. I'm gonna say a word before they're gone. Sometimes whatever you said to them 3 years ago. Yeah. Like, alright, not to be so fucking morbid, but, because I called my mom today, right? The last thing I would have said to my mom, if she, please God, don't have that happen, I'll kill you. I will fight God. I will become a JRPG protag. Just you watch. If my mom passed away before the next time I talk to her, the last thing I would have said to her is, I love you. And that at least makes me feel good, right? I can't even remember the last thing I said to my grandmother before she passed away because it just hit her like a fucking truck. Right? Which, actually, we think she died from COVID before COVID was like COVID. Because she got hit by something respiratory, and we didn't know what it was. And she went down hard. Just like out of nowhere. And it was right at the end of 2019 going into 2020. So it was really weird. Where she would have caught it, we don't know. But I'm just saying. But again, for Remake just has like a really hard time committing to anything that they want to do. And it's because they can't really touch on the harsher topics that the original 7 was able to handle, which I also feel like bleeds over into more more and more popular media, if that makes sense, right? The more something gets popular, the more sanded down they become. You know, I am not one of those people who's like, please, let's put assault in our stories for character growth. That's a good idea. Slavery, good idea. But there's like ways to do it that have been done in the past that like make sense and aren't just like fetishized like they are now. But that's kind of the stigma that they have a lot of the time. You know what I mean? That is like not good. My My brain hurt. You try and make point no work. Brain hurt. Brain hurty. You think hard. But because I think of a lot of older Final Fantasies in general, and they're very story heavy. They absolutely are, which is why they were really good. But you get into the more modern Final Fantasies, and they're a lot. I mean, they're still story heavy, but they kind of are a bit convoluted and generic and stupid. I mean, hell, I liked Final Fantasy 16, don't get me wrong, but like a lot of that narrative was like really, really weird. It's a good point. Couldn't nail myself, but committing got a little more serious with Rebirth, but then kind of felt the tone wasn't consistent. Yeah. Doesn't Modern 14 have? Yes, it does. Ooh, it do. Yeah, ever since I'm gonna say Endwalker, because Endwalker was like a little real, but it was such a capstone expansion that Dawn Trail kind of undid everything. The original was a weird, dark story, but still, yeah. No, it did actually have a lot of humor in it, of course. But that's what you need. You need like an equal balance in both, right? Oh, what's the saying? There was something. I don't want to say it was 9/11, but I think it was 9/11. There was some tragedy or tragic event that happened. I'm pretty sure it was 9/11. And a bunch of very popular adult media handled it differently each time. And I'm pretty sure it was like one of them mourned, one of them was angry, and another one made us laugh. Because even in times of like, darkness within darkness, even in rough times and even in scary moments, you need something. You need like a little bit of light to keep you going, and that's totally fine. So FF7 does actually strike that balance pretty well, I would say. Remake and Rebirth a little less so. Not as good. Again, I think a lot of it gets sanded down. Why do people and mainly big studios avoid death so badly? Oh, because it's hard to write good. Death is like 1000% very hard to write. Because again, if you write a character is dead, that means they are gone. That means you cannot do anything with them anymore. If that's why something like Game of Thrones, right, was so popular, is because like death had weight, and when characters would die, it was like an event, and it made it so that characters that you hated, you would want to see them die, and you would be so pissed every week or whenever the show would come out that they would just like skirt by the skin of their teeth and surviving, and it makes everything a lot more tense to know that like a character can die. But again, to do that, you need to handle that death with, like, weight. It's like, again, going back to Game of Thrones, when Ned Stark is executed, right? That is a character gone. Character relationships permanently changed, because now Sansa can never forgive Joffrey. That's a huge point right there. Sansa is also now entirely in the hands of the Lannisters. I know I'm talking a lot about Game of Thrones, and not everybody knows Game of Thrones, but I'm just saying, the relationship of one character changes drastically because of one singular character's death, right? This goes for everybody. Now Joffrey is the one who killed Ned Stark. It is entirely his fault that the North is at war with them. It makes Robb Stark go go to war with the Lannisters to begin with, which causes a whole war, and it's like a giant sequence that happens in the show, which like slowly builds to the Red Wedding. And then we got other things going on with other characters like Arya, who escapes and ends up with Clegane, and they go on their little adventure, and I like watching them together. All these little power vacuums that just like pop up because of one character's death, one singular character's death, not anyone else. And the moving parts too that happen with it. With Tyrion, who isn't anywhere near King's Landing when Ned gets murked, but he's in enemy territory basically, and he's going to be executed. All this shit, a whole bunch of. It's so difficult to write that. Because it's not, because like if you write death without consequence, or without what's the word? It's not consequence. What is it? No, it is consequence, but there's another word. Purpose, I guess. Consequence and purpose. You're just. It means that character meant nothing, and that they wouldn't have. That they didn't really bring anything to the world. Which, if that's what you're going for, that's what you're going for, but not a lot of places want to do that. Because, again, if a character dies, they must be mourned. You know? Like, unless nobody cares about them. But presumably we all cared about them, so we have to mourn them. How do you show mourning? How do you handle that well? Cause and effect? Yeah, cause and effect. That's a simpler way to put it. Yeah. Or rather, a better way to put it, because my way is like, bleh. I don't know what is with my brain today. Maybe I need some water. I have water right here. I'm going to drink some water. Ah. Delicious water. Yummy. But bottle fell. That's why remake kind of struggles a little bit. Or a valiant victory. Is there any media that like celebrates the life before sit in the gloom of death? You got a little flowery with that language, so I don't know. But I personally, the personal thing, water ball, oh hey, I have another rubber band. Let's go. I personally don't like portraying death as like awesome. Someone in the background that goes, ball. Yeah, you got a little pompous with the gloom of death. That got a little flowery. But I think too, we live in this age. This is the kids these days moment, where we are desensitized to so much. There is so much around us at all times that we just don't care about anymore. You know what I mean? To the point where, what was it? Back in the day, back in the before 4 times, right? Not even that long ago, because I think it was on SNL. So it was definitely when Saturday Night Live was around. So it's probably like, I don't know, early 90s or something. There was a band that went on. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember who it was. I'm bad with band names. But they had a line in their song that was like, a reference to getting high, right? Just a regular, like a reference, like a drug reference in a song. One singular lyric in the song. And SNL was like, hey, look, we need you to change that lyric. It's too hot for TV. And the lead singer was like, fuck you, I'm doing it anyways. He sang the song, said the line. Afterwards, it was headlines everywhere. They're talking about drugs, right? And nowadays, I'm not saying this against the culture, but I understand it. Nowadays, you have some of the most popular musicians out there whose entire repertoire of songs is talking about banging ladies, drinking alcohol, doing drugs, and probably shooting people. Yeah, and these people go on and they go perform on SNL, no problem. No one gives them shit. They can be walking down the street with their titties out and no one would bat an eye. No one cares. You know, and I think that gets like shown in our media even, where like death and consequence and all these other things mean modern rap. I mean like everything, actually. I don't even mean like modern rap. I just mean everything. Hell, even some like rock artists basically do that shit too. It's like, and it's a lot of hip hop artists actually, which is interesting. But I don't know. I don't like that. I don't dig that. I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's neat. I don't think that's fun. I think death is bad. A crazy take. I don't like death. I think death is a horrible thing. A necessary thing to nature, as we learned last night when we watched Tales from Earthsea, which is actually a really good film. I do want to go and find the books at some point and give those a read, because that was really phenomenal. Even though it was very oddly paced, it was a very fast movie. Even though it was 2 hours, it felt not that long. But you know, we have so much death and violence and all this shit. And I know I'm sounding like a fucking Catholic nun over here. I hit the wrong button there. Right, teacher. Am I back to normal? There we go. I know I'm sounding like a nun over here. See, physical comedy. Yeah. But it's true, you know? We have so much like media that depicts just death and violence, when even back in like the late 90s when the Powerpuff Girls came on, people were losing their minds over that, because, you know, in a cartoon you had a little bit of blood. Oh no, you can't have that. Not allowed. But now you have kids that are watching Invincible, like literal toddlers that are watching Invincible, seeing Mark get his guts rearranged, both literally and metaphorically. And it's like, oh, we're just cool with this. Oh, we just like this. And it's even, you know, interesting to see it, how it's kind of mutated over the years as well. Because, you know, nowadays, what is like the most popular video game amongst kids? Kids watching Squid Games? Kids playing Squid Games, actually. Fucking Roblox and Fortnite, two of the fucking games that you will hear nonstop all the time. I hate both, by the way. I hate both. I do. I really do. I know it's hard to believe, but I despise both of them. Fortnite's entire bit is designed around killing everyone on an island and be the last one standing. Dude, when I was a kid and I was playing video games, the whole thing was like, I am a dragon and I'm collecting rings. Admittedly, I was also playing the Sega Genesis, and I did have Golden Axe, where I was killing dudes as a buff fucking, like, barbarian dude, and it was pretty cool. And I also had, like, knights and shit, and I had that too. You know, violence has always been around, but it's like, you know, I never really liked the shooty games. I didn't even really like Black Ops or Modern Warfare 2. I was not one of those kids. I did not like either of those games. I played them, did not like them. They were not for me. I don't like shooter games. I don't like guns. They're boring. I like my RPGs. I like being a hero and going and like stopping evil stuff. That's my diff. And cop shows went from Funny Friends Street. True. Oh my god, the propaganda goes hard. Like the Rookie, right? That's some of the. I hate that. I hate that show. My god, I don't know how they piss me off that much. Like like we used to have shit like fucking CIS, right? Where it's like it's just a mystery. That's all it is. It's a mystery serial. Oh, who done it? Oh, how did this person die? And then they did the exact same thing with like House, where it was like, oh, how are these people sick? Like, what's this one random disease, and how do we figure it out? And how does it tie into like character bullshit? It's bleh. But like, again, I don't know. I think we're just overall too desensitized to a lot of the everything. Honestly, we're numb. We are numb as a species, and it's really sad. Hi, Raymond. Good time for you to show up. We're very numb to the point where we are chasing. And I know, friendly fire. I get it. Friendly fire, but like we chase the most intense dopamine feelings that we can in our brains. We're addicts, you know, we're short form content addicts. We need like multiple angles of consumption. I'm looking at you, person who has me on the second monitor right now listening to me while you're doing something else. Yeah. I know you're there. What's up? How's that game going? You killing the boss? I bet you are. Or you? Yeah, you. Oh, you thought you were safe. No, you ain't safe. I know you're there, over there drawing. Yeah? Doing some art? Making some pretty pictures? Uh-huh, sure. Hell, even I'm doing it by fucking having music on while I'm streaming. Someone else's music. Calling out my own audience at this point. But it's just like, it's how we are. Reading for an assignment. Okay, I didn't call you out specifically, but you know what? Fair enough. We're so numb to provocative content, yet still some corporations will still take the safer. Yeah. That is honestly very interesting, and it's. I have to wonder why. You know what I mean? Like I have to wonder. Bird found in tree. Today at 11. New water and wet. More at 6. What is it? It's almost like we can we're a hair trigger, right? Because if you think about it, we do have like a little bit of a double standard. And I'm certain most of you, and again, friendly fire, crossfire, y'all watch me, right? Some of you watch me, right? You catch my Tokyo drift right now? And y'all know, by the way, $30 Patreon tier is in fact a thing. Not that anybody really buys it. However, I will say, new stuff. There's like 3 images. Right at the top. I put them there. I worked on them this morning. Jeez. Sorry about that. I don't know what that was. Whew. Man, that was a freak coughing accident. But like the $30 Patreon tier, 3 new images, is like a thing, and I talk about it occasionally, and it's a thing that you can go and like buy if you want and have like $30. But why do you guys give me grace with that? I'm gonna turn you guys against me right now. I'm gonna turn all of you against me right now. Why do you guys give me grace with that, but you don't like people that have OnlyFans? I put that in your brain, didn't I? I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have, but I'm gonna. I mean, there are reasons. You can argue reasons, but at the same time, it's like you probably have like a mild annoyance when you find maybe I don't know what your initial response to it is, but if you're on like Instagram Reels or something, I don't know how your Instagram works, by the way, either. And you're like watching funny videos and haha videos, and then you find someone that is their whole content is just saying, "Buy my OnlyFans." Oh, we have we have like positive sex work people in here. That makes me happy, actually. Good, I'm glad. I mean, of course you would be. I mean, you watch me in the first place, so I guess that's okay. Not that what I do is sex work, but you know, still. What I'm getting at is that alright, I won't use you guys at this point, because apparently you guys are totally cool with it. Understandably so, I get it. But there's a massive stigma that I guess you guys don't share in, that anyone who has like an OnlyFans is like, meh. I guess we've never really talked about OnlyFans on stream before, have we? It used to be different in that way, but you fucking... Oh! Just don't go yelling about it. Oh! Okay, you know what? I should have given you guys more credit. I forgot that I like you guys. My bad. my bad. I forgot I actually like my audience. Oops. And that most of you agree with me on things. Damn. Okay. All right. I see it. I understand. Yeah, okay. Well, there is a stigma that is out there right now around OnlyFans models and things like that. And you know what? That actually kind of destroys my entire example, actually. Damn. That goes out the fucking window. Closest we got into the subject is when I was talking about that tier. Yeah. That's fair. If that's all anyone does but talks about, yeah. All right, let me gear shift that point. So we live in a world where basically everyone's just like, I'm gonna say it. I do tend to censor myself in ways you probably don't recognize because I do swear a lot. But there are some words that I try not to say. I'm about to say one that I try not to say all the time. But basically, what we have nowadays is we have people on like public forums that are advertising their Pornhub accounts. I'm being so for real. Right? That's weird. Right? And I know that it's OnlyFans, but that's what OnlyFans is. And people are comfortable putting that out there in the world. That's the desensitization point that I'm trying to get to, is that there is, in my opinion, nothing more personal than like your body. Right? I mean, of course, you can share it with whoever you want and so on and so forth, but like your body is yours. It is not anyone else's. No one else can do anything to it. I mean, they can, but they shouldn't. But What I'm trying to say, you guys threw me off my groove, is that, you know, the most private thing that you should probably keep is your body, I would say, personally. Some people are a little more lax with that than others, but for me, I don't like it. To the point where y'all don't even know what I look like, so hey-oh. But, we have some people out there who are in the same breath as trying to get a job somewhere. Please, somewhere hire me, please. In the same breath as like applying the jobs and things, they are their social media has their OnlyFans in it. And employers and like possible like coworkers can see that. And people are okay with it just being as public as it is. People feel pressure to sell anything. Yep, that's true. That is true. Mention people monetizing their hobby. Me! I do that! I that's what I'm doing right now! I would be doing this anyways if I wasn't streaming and trying to make money off of streaming. By the way, donate. Send me money. Donate. I'm kidding. Hey guys, remember to like and subscribe the video if you're enjoying yourself, and hit that little bell icon so you can get all the new updates on whenever I go live. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Remember to like, comment, and survive. That's a fucking Mr. Beast episode if I've ever seen one. Oh, that's a thing. The Chaos Nexus. There we go. We'll shift gears onto the Chaos Nexus. Instead of, you know, smut that we are all apparently okay with. Anytime a TV show or a movie comes out and it's like, hey, don't build the Chaos Nexus, it's like, oh shit. Did you guys see? Somebody built the Chaos Nexus. Anya, I was kidding. Thank you for the 5.
Okay, money sent.
Save your damn money, girl. Jesus. Actually, if I keep begging. Oh my god, guys, I should. Hold on, wait. Can I just. Hold on. Where's my. Hang on. If I go back to. What's more. No, this is, right? There's one artist. You don't remember their name right now. That does some spicy stuff. But put that at a bit of a distance from their main. Oh, yeah! Oh, no, I'm totally cool with After Darks, by the way. 1000%. I'm so cool with that. I will dox them. I will dox them right now. Because I've never found it. Not for lack of trying, do you mind. Logan has an After Dark. And I have never found it. So, go nuts. If you so desire. Let's sell a product they should. Oh no, I entirely agree. Don't get me wrong. I think, you know, of course, like anything, being able to make money off of the thing that you enjoy doing is good in general. But it does feel as though nowadays it is like a requirement. You have to monetize everything that you do. Because if you don't, you're like failing. Logan is my, well, I would say ex-musician. Did? What do you mean did? What do you mean did? Did you find it? Tempest Lizard to go on a hunt. Yeah, there you go. I was worried. I thought you meant you found it already. Yeah, I've never seen it. I don't know if I would want to. That's my buddy. I don't know if I want to see him like that. Though, admittedly, we have gone to the 18+ section in a furry convention together before. It was very awkward. That too. I've been inside the 18+ section of the dealer's den. Only the one time at a furry con. Dude, I could never sit at like a table surrounded by titties and maybe even a few toys, if you will. And just like be there with my face present and be like, hello, would you like to purchase things? Random stranger I do not know. Like, I will never, ever want to do that. Ever. My God. I felt like how Legoshi felt going to the black market for the first time. It's like, oh my God. And they're all normal too. It's weird. It's like be a little gremlin. Be a little creepy guy. Don't just be Steve with a regular 9 to 5. Be like, hello, would you like to purchase some fine furry smut? It's like, don't do that. Don't do that. It's weird and scary. And suspicious. Admittedly, there was a shirt there that I wanted, but I did not get the artist's name, so I am sad. It was a sad day. But yeah, honestly, this just goes back to what we were talking about the other day. Man, I should have just had a coffee. Because look at us talking. Like, we're so numb. Numbs, right? We're just numb. To the point where I'm gonna pop over to the point where Bunny Suit doesn't win, by the way, guys. The fuck? So, being an RE4 merchant? Okay, fair. Honestly, same. Oh, it'd be cool to have like a table at a con though. That'd be really sweet. I wouldn't want to do that though, because then that's like money and I would have to like actually do shit. I would rather just like be a con attendee. Room party. But yeah, no, we're so, again, I'm in a bunny suit and I'm talking about desensitization. Crazy, I know. But it's like, yeah, I do know. I mean, you could only see the top part of it, admittedly, but it's over there. Covered in money. I'm honestly surprised with how much there actually is in there. I feel like there's a lot more in there than usual. Yeah, or like a stalker merchant or something like that, right? It's just sad, you know? It's just, and there's no real fix to it, I don't think. I don't think we're doomed. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's doomed. But I don't think there's like a necessary like day one fix. There's no patch that can get released for the problems that we have. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like how we kind of are. I don't know. I feel like we're just so... I feel like we're both the most educated and non-educated the species of human has ever been. If that makes sense. Because we all, to a degree, have the ability to read. To a degree. But everyone kind of, like, decides their own truth. It's the MGM, not the MGM. It's the Metal Gear 2 or 3 or 2. I think it was 2. Was it 2 or was it 3? Going at 2077 timeline with the... Yup! You're not wrong. You're genuinely not wrong. And it's so... Man, like, This is story time with Sydney. When I was a wee pup, wee itty bitty pup. I did not know how to use the internet. I didn't know how to do it. Of course, we had computer lab where we would go into the dedicated computer room in the class and go use those giant fucking tanks of computers. You know, the old like white monitors, those. Yeah, we had those. And we wouldn't really use the internet, but we would do like programs and like games and stuff on the computer itself. I can't even remember what they're called now, but I do remember them fondly. They were, you know, a variety of like letter learning stuff and other things. And yeah, that wasn't even a sneeze. That sneeze didn't even come out. Oh my god. Ow. A chew. Oh, you can't even see it. There it is. A chew. That's a special tool that'll help us later. But I remember being in class one day and just like dinking around on Tux Paint, right? And my buddy next to me was playing this game, and I'm like, what the fuck is that game? That game looks really fun. And it's like some weird like cartoony platformer thing. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's Pop Tropica. You gotta try it. It's cool. I'm like, what? Pop Tropica? I've never heard of that before. And so I sat there and I'm like, Pop Trop I K A enter. And then it didn't come up, and they're like, no, it's with a C. And I'm like, oh, top. Well, pop, trop, I, C, A. And then add .com at the end. Dot, C, O, M. And then I learned what Pop Tropica was. And then we played that. And then I had another friend who I've talked about before, my old friend Nimi. She was really cool. And she got me into Adventure Quest, which is like one of my first online RPGs that I played. And then also because, you know, I was a big Cartoon Network kid. I loved Cartoon Network. I would watch the what is it? The adverts for cartoonnetwork.com, so I would do that. Cartoon Network, right? Oh my god, so proud of me that I'm able to type basic letters, right? Crazy. And I would go to all these old websites. Same thing with YouTube back in the day. You know, I didn't know what it was. There were two kids in my 3rd grade class referencing Charlie the Unicorn. And they're like, oh my god, it's the funniest thing you've ever seen. Doggone. Thank you for subscribing. It was the funniest thing you've ever seen. Oh my god, you have to look it up. It's on YouTube. And I'm like, the fuck is a YouTube's? That's how I learned what YouTube was just through word of mouth at school. I wasn't on the computer like ever. I much preferred watching TV and playing Sega Genesis and playing my PlayStation 1, 2. PlayStation 2. I had a PlayStation 2. Didn't have a PlayStation 1. And you know, my time on the internet has been vast, as you may or may not know. For some of you, I might say cheese grater and a raccoon, and you might have a visceral knee-jerk reaction. Some of you may know about a certain child on Newgrounds Day at school. Some others of you may know of a variety of other memes and things that I could probably say that will drudge up old memories and freak you the fuck out. And I will not continue. But I have been around on the internet for quite a while. And it took me time to get there. I wasn't just there immediately. But now, as we all know, little babies be watching Elsa and Spider-Man be slapping each other's asses. For free. There could be even a child here There could be a child watching me right now, never saying a word, and we wouldn't know. I would not know. If I did know, I'd ban him. Go, I don't know, go play fucking Club Penguin or something. Don't be watching this. What the fuck? Get out of here. This is adult content. Yeah. Have those welcome back to your brain. There you go. Don't worry. Kids now know what those are early. You know, they're over there like looks maxing and clavicula and all these other fucking goofballs, and watching people that, like, you know, reenact Squid Game, and then they rattle their brain with Fortnite, and kill all their friends in video games. It's like, man, like, dude, whatever happened to whimsy and like being a child, you know? Hell, okay, so I'm a stupid dumbass, in case you haven't noticed. I thought Santa was real until I was 12. And also, the only way I knew that Santa wasn't real, by the way, because I had magic and whimsy in my life at one point. The way I learned that he wasn't real was that my mom took me out to Toys R Us to get presents for Christmas, because she didn't know what to get me. And what I kept doing is as I was picking things, I was like, oh, well, I'm going to get this and this, but I won't get this because Santa can bring that. And my mom's like, get it. Just grab the toy. And I'm like, what? And she's like, just grab it. You want it. Just get it. And I'm like, okay. All right. Whatever you say. But like Santa would bring it. And she's like, just take it. Fucking stop. Sorry to anyone who still managed to hold on to whimsy. And then like Christmas Day came around and all of the presents I had picked out at Toys R Us were like under the tree, and I was like, huh. I even have a distinct memory of like opening, because I got there were these like laser guns that were really cool. They were like laser tag guns. I cannot remember the name of them, but they had like paper sides, and me and my brother would play with them all the time. They were really fucking cool. But there was like, I had picked out specifically one of them with the intent of like, no, I had picked out one of them. I was like, yeah, I really like this one. And I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to get that on whatever day. And then I opened it and it was like the same present. I'm like, oh. And I slowly, after opening it, I slowly looked up to my mom and just gave her like this judgmental, knowing look of, you lied to me. Oh, are we doing this again? Nothing. I would have died ahead of time because the medical shit. Look at all the movies he's made. But yeah, there's no fucking whimsy anymore, man. My brothers knew that Santa wasn't real, like, when they were, like, 6. They were like, who cares? Just, you're gonna buy me stuff anyways. And even my mom kind of gave up with it, too. She kind of was like, it was fun the first time, but it's getting kind of boring to sneak around at this point. And your brothers are picky as fuck. My brothers are very picky. My youngest brother especially. He's very, nah. As I've talked about before. But there's a lack of whimsy within the kids. The kids need more whimsy. Just not here. Not this whimsy. Different whimsy. I mean, hell, if fucking, I'm sorry, Teen Titans Go, right? Fucking Teen Titans Go can have a whole episode dedicated to sexualizing Raven's legs. Come the fuck on, guys. What is that? What is that? That show is literally made for babies. And then also furthermore, admittedly, the raise to that is the entire series that is Johnny Bravo. Yeah, that is real. Admittedly, I did like the episode where what is it? They explain how to do taxes. I did like that one. That one wasn't too bad. That one was pretty smart. Yeah. No, that's a real episode. Yeah. That is a real episode that is out there. Same thing with SpongeBob. Have you guys noticed the or rather not noticed, but have you guys heard of the conspiracy theory that they're no longer underwater? You guys know about that? Taxes and 401ks are making 500 shit. Yeah. No. Yeah. It is cheap, so they can cover whatever the fuck they want. It's gonna be the next Simpsons, which is horrendous to say, but it's true. But if you watch modern SpongeBob, I think it's like, I don't remember what season it is. It's a more recent SpongeBob. There are no more bubbles. And the skyboxes have changed. And a lot of the things that are happening around the area aren't like sea references. They're just like, can I find it? Hold on. You got a diner. Can I find like an example of what I'm talking about? Not underwater. Here it is.
So there is a new show on Nickelodeon called SpongeBob SquarePants. I have watched the first episode, which is called
we won't watch the whole
Pineapple
thing,
RV.
but
This is the only episode out right now. The show is funny, and I like when the yellow guy makes the green guy mad. But when binge watching through the show, I started to realize something crazy. I think this show might take place in water and not on land. So you might think I'm crazy for saying this.
Yeah, you are
there
crazy.
There isn't really any proof of the show being underwater.
no, you're wacko insane.
In the intro to SpongeBob SquarePants, we see this island where the show obviously takes place.
Yeah.
Because as you can see in this episode, the yellow guy lives on sand and there are trees here, which means it can't take place underwater, right?
Yeah.
Being totally serious here, there are multiple episodes of modern SpongeBob where if you didn't have any prior knowledge of the show and didn't see the intro, you might miss that this is underwater.
Let me get it for ya! No, wait!
Something I've talked about before when making a video about the first season of SpongeBob is how the aesthetic was just perfect in the first season of SpongeBob.
No, it was really good. No, SpongeBob, yeah.
Hi, Patrick.
And
We're teaching.
while the cell animation
Teaching.
certainly is a big factor in that. The show feeling so immersive, so you actually feel like
Little
you are
bubble
underwater,
trails.
was also something that helped just make it such a vibe.
The early morning in Bikini Bottom, when the jellyfish
Nickelodeon, don't get mad at me.
making their jellyfish jelly.
Just like little bubbles and there's
It's
coral.
hard to believe we went from the viewer feeling like they are underwater, like with the characters, to it not even being believable that the characters
There's just,
themselves
like, grass.
are underwater.
There's this.
Let's go back to
There's
the
this
first
grass.
episode of the whole show. No,
I'm sorry,
like,
but you
go watch the
found
first
it
episode of the show and come back.
already?
I'm not joking. I can't show you the
Shit.
whole episode.
I give you
need
props.
some prior knowledge to get what I'm
Please
saying.
don't send
You
that to
don't
me.
have
It's my buddy. I don't
copyright
want to
with
see that.
SpongeBob right
Enjoy
now.
it for yourself.
I guess I can show a little bit.
The sea, so fascinating. so wonderful. Here we see Bikini Bottom, teeming with life, home of one of my favorite creatures, SpongeBob SquarePants.
I might have to start doing that when I talk about the newer episodes though, cause YouTube don't want me to show more than 4 seconds of the episode.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Viacom puts more resources into copywriting the episodes than they put into making the episodes good.
It's pretty accurate.
Let's compare this wonderful scene from Help Wanted in season 1 to, I guess, like 4 seconds of...
Oh, okay.
It's night and day.
Oh.
And this episode does mostly take place in a forest.
Alright.
A kelp forest, sure, with bumble jellyfish, but it's still a forest that does not look underwater whatsoever. And this is not even an excuse that it's a forest, because there was forests in...
No, there were. Yeah.
Let's take a look at one
I
of the
remember
most
how many
quoted
times that
episodes of all
fucking
time.
camp...
Club SpongeBob.
Yeah, Club SpongeBob, that's it.
Make a wish, honey.
I remember how many times this was like replay on TV. Like this one was always on. But it's like
Now,
a kelp
it might
forest.
not be as underwater as Help Wanted. This is season 3 after all, but it's still a forest that you can tell is supposed to be in the ocean.
No, you like can cut out the... But yeah. No more whimsy allowed for children. Not allowed. No whimsy. You can't have whimsy anymore. No, you found it first. Oh. It's sad, you know? You know what it kind of feels like? It feels like the kids in The Witcher. You know, like The Witcher 3? You'd like be walking around a settlement or something and you'd hear kids just like saying some like downright horrific shit and you're like, oh fuck, the kids are not alright. It's just like how they are. Same thing now. You know? Oh my god. I'm like exhausted. I don't know what my deal is. Is this what happens when I don't drink coffee? Is I just get really tired? I get really tired and wax on poetically about the lack of whimsy in our modern age. And put off my responsibilities of finishing art. Ew, gross. Why? No. What? Oh, you're right. I was like, what the fuck? What names? What are you talking about? I don't see names. So tired I am. Hee. Again, I will say, I'm glad that you guys have taken so well to 14. It's free. But it's a free trial for like the entire time. You have 3 expansions. It's literally free. Literal years of content, even. Well, no, you have to extend it further, because now it's the award-winning Shadowbringers expansion to level 80. And even then, that's not that big of a restriction. Yeah, most of the restrictions that are on the free trial to begin with are just because of like bots. Which surprisingly I have noticed a lack of as of late. There is a lack of bots. still congested, man. Oh. Ew. Like a whole ass data center is congested? Damn. Oh no, it would be months. Yeah, it's every 4 months or so. If it's a dedicated patch, anyways. Oh, good job. Yes. Eh. Eh. Guys, am I an addict? Do I get a coffee? I don't usually feel like this. Like, I'm being so for real. I'm not usually this sleepy. I used to get like this after work. I don't know if I can be stupid like that, though. Is this what people feel like when they drink coffee like every day? Is this why it's like, don't talk to me till I've had my coffee? Favorite and most hated color? My favorite color is pink, and my least favorite color is green. So it is relying on it. But like, I'm relying on it now! You can't give it, you can't, I'm so sleepy, but I gotta finish this. No sleepy. Stay awake. No, I think Mouse is talking about the Dark Knight, not me. Yeah, no, the Knight's a guy. Don't worry. You're good, Mouse. Though there is a Lady Knight that will be in the next film. So, there's that. I do. It is. Ah. Akira, thank you for subscribing. It's not even the jump scare one. That's why they're mods in the first place. Well, that's good. I mean, I have my moments. I won't lie. I'm sleepy. So sleepy. I feel like I got drugged. I'm not, but I've That's what I feel like. Never this sleepy. I'm sleepy though. My eyes are heavy. No. I gotta be smart. I wish I could work. Because I think we have a coffee machine. I think we have one. But I've never used it. Nor do I have anything for it. And Puck isn't here to make me one. And I say Puck to make pick Puck to make me one, not because she should make me coffee, but because she knows how to work it, and I'm stupid. We still have arguments over her like little egg maker thing. Because I say it's stupid, and she says I'm stupid. And then I agree with her that I'm stupid. Hence why I want her to do it, because she's not stupid. No, stop giving me compliments till I've earned them. I haven't earned them yet. Making salmon for dinner. Salmon for dinner sounds awesome. Oh, I want brisket. I want brisket and a coffee. That's what I want. Both of those would be phenomenal. Brisket's so good it makes my clothes fly off. I'd kill a salmon too, but oh, that's not what you said. My bad. I'm blaming it on not getting enough sleep last night. That's what I'm doing. I probably only got like 2 hours of sleep. Maybe 3. Maybe if I was lucky, 3. I usually run on like 5. Guys, stop talking about food. I'm hungry. You can't be doing this to me. So originally I was calling him Red Fang, but that sounds stupid, so I'm just calling him Dark Knight. Kind of doing that, like, Goblin Slayer manner of, like, you know, naming conventions. I mean, I would call him Blade, but at that point, then he's just gonna be a vampire slayer. Get it? It's funny. It's crazy how much her face changes. Oh, also, I don't want to entirely jinx it, but I'll say it out loud. Last time I checked, we are at that one, that one, that one. Subs. I don't know how to say the number. Because we're halfway to 3K at this point. And by that, I mean we're halfway to the last 100 that we need to hit 3K. Last time I checked. That's pretty hype. Yes, all the time, actually. Oh shit, really? Okay. Damn. All right, never mind. Just wanted to point out. Shit, okay. We're there, guys. We're getting there. That's nuts. That's nuts, actually. He's sitting so politely. while he's bleeding out. Very fun. Na, 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 na. Mhm. 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 I'm like fading in and out of existence. I'm impressed I'm still drawing as much as I am. I can't. I'm being good. I mean, I can always just put it off and work on it another time. You guys apparently like watching me work on them to begin with, so hey. Oh, more content for me. I was really hoping to finish it. But hey, you guys know this at this point. I'm a fucking liar. I lie all the time. That's what I do. I'll take that out of context. Oh my god, you guys like actually care? Like this is like kind of cringe. Oh my god, that's how far I've sunk because I'm making unironic like cringe jokes. Oh god, I don't talk like that. Am I okay? Is this what coffee does? Is that it's like slowly kills you from the inside, and if you don't drink it, you become like a worse version of yourself? Christian, we get it. You want to bang the bee lady. Bro's got honey on the mind. Or cocaine? I don't know, actually. No cocaine. I don't know why, but I have a very strong stance on cocaine. And that is never touching it or wanting to be near it. Like, again, the only reason I ever smoked weed, right, was because of a bit. The entire reason. And that bit was that, I like telling it. I'll tell the story again. Me and Puck, we used to, when we first started dating, we would hang out on her bed, and I would be right next to a little, like, drawer thing that had, like, a bunch of snacks and stuff on it. And, cause I'm a cool person and I don't give a shit, she would smoke in front of me and I wouldn't care because I don't judge like that. I'm just saying. I don't judge it at all. So, you know, we're hanging out one night and she's like, "Oh, hey babe, can you hand me my vape?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I got you." And then as I reach to grab it, my comedy mind takes over and is like, "It'd be really funny if you just like held it up to your mouth and like pretended to like take a hit. Haha. That'd be kind of funny. You should do that." And I was like, that is kind of funny. I should do that. Good job, comedy brain. And so that's what I did, is I like grabbed it and I was like, "This one?" And she's like, "Yeah, thanks." And she didn't like immediately reach over for it. So I just like kind of held it up to my mouth and like put my mouth on it. We've kissed at this point plenty of times. So it was not weird for me to put my mouth on something that her mouth was on too. And her face, there are no words that can convey the abject horror on her face to see me fucking try to take a little smoky smoke of her vape. And she freaked the fuck out. She's like, breathe now, breathe. And I'm like, you thought I actually did it. Ha 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 ha. And she was like, you're never doing that again. And I was like, oh my God, that was really funny. You know, it'd be really funny, like way funnier, is if I actually did it. And then because, you know, I had an old buddy of mine, Winston, who also smoked weed. Winston used to do this thing where he'd like smoke it. He'd like take a hit of like the weed. You can tell how much I do weed by how I talk about it. He would like smoke it and then he'd breathe it out his nose like a dragon. It was cool. And I was like, haha, I'll do that. Me, who's never smoked anything before in my life besides like maybe I used to have to do I think I had like pneumonia when I was a kid, so they put me on like a ventilator, or they gave me like ventilated medicine. So like I had to like wear like a mask and breathe in medicine. I remember that distinctly. I don't know why I had to, but I do remember having to do that. So I've never smoked anything in my life. I don't know what it feels like. I don't know what it's like to do it. I've just kind of seen other people do it. So I'm like a fucking toddler, monkey see, monkey do right now. And like the vape is just sat on the bed. So I'm like, I'm going to do it. It's going to be really funny. This is going to be really funny if I do it. That's what I do is I grab it and I go, and then I have a coughing fit for like 20 minutes straight because I didn't realize that I was taking in smoke into my lungs and then didn't breathe it out all properly. And she was not happy. But it was kind of funny. It was a little funny. It was just a little funny. Good times. Good times. That's my story. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. right, he's supposed to turn into an orb. And smoke normal paper. Yeah. Power orb. But no one's supposed to know that. It's just he just turns into an orb and then like flies into Elise's chest and then it ends with the intention of you going, "What the fuck was that?" I'm pretty sure I've eaten paper before. Actually, you know what? I've eaten Play-Doh before. Like a week ago. No, when I was like a dumb, stupid toddler. Like unironically. I had gone to like what is it? I had gone to like a friend's birthday party, right? And they had given us these tubs of Play-Doh, right? And like the little goodie bags that you would get at like you know, the rich kids' birthday parties. If you guys ever got the luxury of going to those, I was not one of them. I was not the rich kid. Other kids were the rich kids. Actually, I might unlock somebody's memory with this. There was this candy that I had always wanted, but for whatever reason, my mom would never get it for me. But I remember I was at a Boys and Girls Club for my friend's birthday party. And at the same time, there was a hurricane going on. I remember that too. So the birthday party had to wrap up early, but they handed out these goodie bags, and in it was the candy, and it was like this red stripe, right, of like not licorice but pseudo licorice, and it had like wrappings of little candy noodles on it, right? I don't know what this was. It was like a licorice noodly thing. It was like a fruit by the foot almost. This makes it look like Elise is being fucking surprised by like a Choco straw. But like I remember eating it and thinking it was like the best thing I'd ever had ever. And I was like, oh my god, I could eat these like all the time. And then I never got another one. I mean, I mean, most of the birthday parties I went to was because my mom was like good at networking. Networking. Like it's a fucking job. No, she made friends with all the like kid moms back in the day. And then as she got older, she hated it. She's like, "Oh my god, I cannot stand mothers. They're the worst." Remember she got into like a really big blow up fight with one of them because like she let me watch SpongeBob, and that mom was like, "You let your child watch SpongeBob? That is crude and will ruin them." Suck it, Heather! I turned out just fine! I do like licorice. And honestly, I would say both. It depends on what's available. I don't know why she looks so goofy there. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Have I tried Swedish licorice? I mean, I've tried Swedish fish. Does that count? I've had licorice from Australia, though. That was really good. To salt the devil. You salt your liquor? Okay. I mean, my grandfather on my dad's side really likes black licorice. I remember trying to force myself to like it because I thought it was cool. Again, I think I've talked about it before. I had like a weird thing during like my Doctor Who phase of like, man, I want like a candy that's like obscure to be like associated with me, you know, like Doctor Who has like jelly babies, which I do actually like. I do like jelly babies in good quantities. I don't like very many of them. I'll have like 2 or 3. They are quite dense. But I had like a thing for like gummy colas. But then I was trying to get into the black licorice. Right? But like the ones that have like, they look like a little cake. You know, like these. I really like these. But the problem was that like the ones that we would always get my granddad were a very specific company from a very specific store that I could never find on my own. And the reason I like these is because they were like well-defined cubes of candy, right? Like well-defined little cubes, and they were shiny too. They had like a little bit of gloss on them. You know, little glossy cube. But these things, like otherwise, are like massive, weirdly cut, rounded chunky bits. I don't want that. I want the tiny little cube. I like tiny things. I like tiny things going into my mouth. Take that out of context all you want. I like big things too. Hey yo. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. No, but I do like jelly babies. Let me see if I can't find an image of what I'm talking about. Is that how you spell it? I want to see if they're called something specific. Oh yeah, and you can get like Good and Plenty black licorice. That shit's nasty. Come on, you can show me something. What even is black licorice? Like, why does it taste like that in the first place? Oh, I found it. I skipped right by it. One of these. These things. I like these ones. The ones with like the little beads on them. I like those. But like the actual cubes, I could never find them like that. Yeah, here you go. So these are the ones that I would want. These are the ones that I would find. There's like a little bit of a difference. All right, you can kind of see it. Like these are a lot larger. Yeah, they are English. Black licorice all sorts are a classic British candy assortment traditionally produced by Geo Bassett and Co. since 1899, featuring mixtures of licorice, sugar, coconut, that's probably why I didn't like it, aniseed jelly, and fruit flavors. They offer a firm, chewy texture in various colorful shapes, including jelly buttons. I think those are the ones that I liked. Sandwiches. So these sandwiches. And coconut rolls, which are those ones, and I don't like those. I do know I don't like those. Nah, coconut's nasty. Fuck off. Coconut tastes like what wood shavings look like. Okay, what about black licorice? Licorice confectionery is a sweet made from the extract of the licorice root, often mixed with sugar, binders like flour or gum arabic, and flavorings, resulting in a chewy candy with a distinct, often polarizing flavor. While traditional black licorice uses licorice root extract, red licorice is a popular variation that uses fruit flavors like strawberry or cherry. Despite its name. Okay. A salty version popular in Nordic countries uses ammonium chloride for a salty kick, and it comes in many forms from simple pellets to complex all sorts. There you go. You fucking Swede. The core flavor comes from the licorice root extract, which contains a sweet compound and is sometimes enhanced with anise oil. Anise oil. Traditional, often with a strong, sometimes bitter taste. Salty licorice contains ammonium chloride for a salty, savory flavor, common in Northern Europe. Red licorice, fruit-flavored strawberry, cherry, raspberry, and does not contain licorice extract. All sorts. A mix of different licorice types, often with colorful layered pieces. Key components include licorice extract, sugar, and binders, flour, starch, gum arabic, or gelatin, and can range from hard pellets to soft, chewy ropes or gummy textures. I sure do like some gummy ropes. Making ice cream flavors from wood? Wait, what? Wood doesn't taste that bad either? What are you guys on about? I leave you for 5 seconds to go educate myself on licorice, and I come back to this? What the fuck? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Who the fuck is out here eating wood? Just in the Trees has made several videos where he steeps wood in milk and makes ice cream. What the fuck? Yeah, apparently. Make soda from pine. Is that what pine soda is? Eating wood and eating paper are the same. Yeah, I would eat paper as like a bit. Not like for recreational activity. I'm not gonna be like, man, I sure hate being out of Cheez-Its. Well, good thing I still got the box. Oh boy. Can't wait to eat the box. The best part. It's decently good. I don't want to know how your stomach's problems are. All right. So here's the take. Here's the take. Some of you probably saw this coming. I do think it is in my best interest to go lay down. We finished, though. I'll say this much. We finished scene 6. Scene 6 is done. Scene 7 is getting saved right now as we speak. Scene 7. 7, not 8, 7. So, we're good. We're good on that, right? I can't keep my eyes open. I blink and my eyes stay shut. Again, I'm very impressed. I did as good of a job as I did drawing. I'm going to be real honest. And tomorrow, again, we have our last set of comms. So that is Anya, that is Rose, and that is Mouse. And we're going to do all 3 tomorrow. And they're going to come out good and be awesome. The animatic for scene 7 is also done. We can come back to this at a later date. We don't have to come back to it right away. And if anything, a little bit of a break from animating is probably good in the cards for me. But we will absolutely be seeing this finish this month at least. I do want to finish it this month. But I need to lay the fuck down. I'm gonna go lay down with the cats though. And if I wake up at a reasonable hour, I won't say I'll start streaming again because it is Sunday, so I don't expect a lot of people to be up very late. But we will be back tomorrow, of course. But also, we might watch a movie later, depending on when you guys are, when I wake up. So we'll see what happens. Keep an eye on the Discord. If I'm doing anything, I'll let you guys know. But give me a sec here. Can I just find it in the corner? No, I wouldn't be able to, of course not. we had a good day today. I'll say that much. We had a very good day today. So, thank you guys for hanging out and dealing with me as I fucking slowly fall asleep. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna go take a nap. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go take a nap. Woo, woo. Sleepy woo.